dash dash frustrated beep 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 beep. Understand? Nobody feels cute even about themselves. Why will they feel cute about you? Just dump the shit of putting your energy and attention, time, treasure, talent in making others feel cute about you. Pooh. It's like you are wasting your whole life for pig shit. Stop. Decide in which state you feel cute about you. That's all is life.
Nithyananda, very, very beautifully Swamiji explained to us one of the key ingredients of our life, which is will persistence. Paramatma Shakti, will persistence. How many of you understood about how, because of tiredness, boredom, self-inflicted boredom, we literally give up on life? How many of you understood that part? And how many of you understood that by constant remembrance of our past failures, we literally give up on ourselves and feel like, I know everything that needs to be known? How many of you understood all these areas that Swamiji so precisely explained? Many times I'll actually feel like, how does Swamiji know exactly how our human mind functions? It's like, see, if you read Swamiji's autobiography, right? Like, if you study Swamiji's life, you will see that whole time Swamiji was doing Parivrajaka and being like, it's recorded, and you can see from the time his public life began, you will see day by day the photos of it being uploaded on Nithyanandapedia. Like every day almost is clearly documented, and Swamiji will be giving satsangs, being with people. But you will see Swamiji will tell the exact problems that what you'll have in office, what kind of problems you have in your home, what kind of problems and conversations you have with yourself. And even sometimes, even the slangs that Swamiji uses, suddenly it will be like, wow, it's like so like Americans would be able to relate to that immediately, or sometimes it will be like, oh, like very Indianish, very like uh, every type of people, all of us, irrespective of our age groups, irrespective of where we are from, you'll just see that, it's so relatable. How many of you also feel the same thing? I used to wonder, like I still wonder, I don't know the answer. Of course, Swamiji is avatar, but I mean, how does he know how exactly this fight happens between the husband and wife? How you feel about your boss, how you feel about your colleague? He literally tell your mind voice to you when he makes these jokes. See, Swamiji knows how exactly our human mind functions, what kind of words we use on ourselves. How many of you clearly understood this part, this powerful explanation about will persistence? Take a few minutes and I request everyone to share how many of you understood. What is will persistence? See, Ganga breaks Himalayas not because of force, but by persistence, will persistence. Will persistence is your decision without self doubt. Will arrogance is, let me check out how it looks. Will persistence is without giving up, without letting your self doubt, self hatred, or past hangovers affecting your decision. Just deciding to make it happen. And this will persistence is made of bliss material. So more and more you learn to be blissful, more and more you will have will persistence. Take a few minutes and write down the qualities of will arrogance and will persistence. For example, will arrogance has tiredness, boredom, powerlessness about self, powerlessness about others, anger towards self, anger towards others, feeling that all that is known is already known. That's all can be known and makes you withdraw from life. Qualities of will persistence are more youthful, energy to restart from beginning, powerfulness about you and others, causes manifesting powers and enlightenment immediately, and brings intense life involvement. Now, please take a few minutes and I request everyone to please pen this down. Hope all of you have written this down. Have all of you finished writing this? Now, how many of you are understanding? Are all of you clear with what is will persistence, what is will arrogance? Now, take a few minutes and pin down all the situations where you feel you have failed, frustrated, and hopeless. Take a few minutes and identify wherever you feel like very frustrated or hopeless. Jane Dennis, are you able to see us? I just saw your comment on YouTube. I see that you're not able to see us clearly. Jane Dennis. Nithyananda, can all of you please acknowledge it in all rooms, if all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly? Nithyananda. In all the rooms, Nithyanandam, all the participants, are all of you able to see us and hear us clearly? You can hear, you're not able to see us, Aya? Are you able to see us also? Zachmed. Okay, you can clearly. Okay. If any of you have any issues, please let us know. Okay, thank you. See, first thing, all of you understanding about will arrogance and will persistence. Many times we all get stuck with this. Will arrogance stops us from experiencing so many good things in our life. At one time, some project I had, I messed up in something that I was working on, and I was feeling very powerless. Oh God, I messed it up like this, and it was actually a project that Swamiji had given me, and like I didn't do it properly, so I felt so bad inside me. I felt like, God, I messed this up and I have not done this properly. I feel like I failed in this. So these kind of statements are running inside. Then these kind of statements are running inside me. Then one day, some conversations from I expressed this to Swamiji, and then Swamiji was like, suddenly Swamiji became so strong, and Swamiji was like, what is failure? There is nothing called failure. Only your decision to stop is what you call as failure. Otherwise, all failures are your path to success. All failures are your path to success. There can no one be successful who have not failed. Only when you decide to give up, it is called failure. Know yourself. Powerful for me. I was like, God, yes. How? Like when I was declaring in that dimension, that's it. Like I failed in this. I can't do. Nithyanandam. So are all of you able to hear me now? Are all of you able to see me and hear me now? Okay. Sorry for the technical glitch. So I was saying, I was like almost, see, this is what normally we all do, right? Like at that point, I somehow felt like, no, this just does not work for me. I feel like I'm not able to be successful in this. And I felt like giving up on myself. Means what? I thought that I can't do this. I can't take up this project. I can't work on this. Swamiji explained to me, like it was such a eye opener. That's when I understood. Is there anyone successful that you can see who have never failed in their life? No. It's only when you say declare yourself as failure and decide to give up, you become a failure. Otherwise, failure is not a state. Failure does not exist. Every failure is only a path to success. When you were walking, when you were young, small child, when you started walking, you fell down hundreds of times. The only difference is because that time you were a child, fortunately, the society hadn't corrupted your mind at that time. You didn't have the concept of failure. So you didn't say, give up and say, oh, once, twice I fell. That's all. The whole science of walking is wrong. And even if it works for others, it does not work for me. You didn't have that. That is why now you're able to walk. Understand it is will persistence. A kid, how many of you have seen children trying to walk, especially if you have your own child? How many of you have seen small kids who are just learning to walk? Raise your hands, just raise your hands. That's all. Only so many of you. Now I see more hands really. Okay. So you all have seen how kids fall when they walk? Have you seen how many times they fall? They keep falling and getting up, falling and getting up, falling and getting up. Do they give up? No, because there's a clear decision that no matter what, they want to walk. So they do not give up. And Swamiji told this, it was just so amazing. Just too amazing. And Swamiji gave me this powerful cognition. Swamiji said, there is nothing called failure that exists. Failure does not exist. Failure is not a state. It's only when you decide to give up, when you decide that, okay, no more, this will work for me. That is what is failure. This actually really helped me a lot. I feel so blessed. So many times it's like having Paramashiva as your own father. Like this is one of the ways, right? Like many dimensions of Swamiji we experience. This is one of the dimensions. How personally, for everything, Swamiji will not let us have even one low cognition, low inner image about ourselves. Whatever is the pattern, whatever is the thing, he will make sure that we get completed. Especially being around Swamiji as Swamiji's sannyasi. Oh God, life is so magical like that. See, we all experience Swamiji's mystical dimensions. How Swamiji is like, like as a cosmic form. Each of us get experience that. You want some miracles to happen, Swamiji makes it happen. We've all experienced this. But when Swamiji is your own father, that is exactly the life of sannyas. Living around Swamiji is literally where Swamiji, as your own father, takes care of you in an unimaginable way. Unimaginable. Like even one powerlessness. See, many times people ask, okay, so if you're a sannyasi, you're not allowed to cry, you're not allowed to be powerless. So then, only such people who are all like great people can become sannyasis. Not really. You would be trained to experience that. See, the way how Swamiji trained, I still remember, like once when I was powerless about something, I was almost crying for something. So compassionately, Swamiji called me and Swamiji spoke to me. And Swamiji made me understand, okay, you didn't have this, so now you're crying. I said, yes, Swamiji, I wanted like this, but I did like this. I messed up like this. And then Swamiji so patiently, Swamiji is walking me through. By you crying or by you going into powerlessness, are you going to get that? Swamiji explained to me, made me see through what I was holding on to, how it is delusional, and how to actually, if I want to be successful, what do I need to do instead of beating myself up? How I need to come out of it. Like this is exactly how, like life around Swamiji is just so juicy and so sweet. Like in every level, Swamiji is there with you. Because whenever this will persistence topic we have in the program, I always remember this incident where Swamiji explained to me about how it is, how um, so powerfully he explained, there's nothing called failure that even exists. Now, let us all do one thing. How many of you have the problem, the issue that you're facing, that you always remember your failure or your past, how you had messed up in something, something didn't go well, and you feel like giving up? You feel like, this is not going to work for me. This is not for me. How many of you have been through this phase? Or even now, many times you want to start something, but again you remember, like for example, you want to restart your relationship with your wife. You feel like you've distanced yourself a lot from her and you want to go and rebuild your relationship. But the moment you go and try talking even once and and she is like still fighting back with you, you just give up. You say this is not going to work out. And you remember all the past incompletions you're having, and that just bogs you down. Who all are able to see this kind of patterns in your life, be it in your job, be it in your family, your relationships, or even your own health, your own career, or whatever you want to do, your dreams, in everything, you see that there is a gap like this. How many of you are able to note that gap? Good. Very good. I see a few of you saying you're able to identify it. I'm able to identify. Yes, yes. Good. We're actually in about 10 rooms. So if any of you have asked any questions, you can just again, just put, we only see the chats mainly. So if you have any questions in any of these things, please put it as question in capital letters, question, and then post your question. You see the pattern regularly. Good that all of you are identifying, because all of us have it. See, the society corrupts us, meaning you can't literally blame someone. But unfortunately, right now, this has become a human mindset. The will persistence level has gone so low, and we all feel like, giving up on things so easily, and we think it is freedom to be so. No. This pattern is coming because you're holding on to your past pains, the failure pains so deeply inside of you. The other day I was sharing, for me, when I came to Gurukul the first time, really when I got the role of being a leader for a group of kids, I was new. My whole pattern from a much younger age, where I became the class leader and then I started losing many friends, And I felt like that's the same thing that's going to happen. It was not even clearly logical for me. It was just the reaction that I had experienced few years back had just replayed inside me. It was like a deep pain, which I felt like I wouldn't be able to do this. And I really did not do it. Like I thought, okay, it's okay. I'm not going to go give much importance to my mind. I tried, but I failed. It didn't work out for me. Once again, the exact fear I had that people won't talk to me, that's exactly what happened. But I understood. Swamiji explains so beautifully how that's why it's self-fulfilling negative prophecies. We declare something, we hold on to our past, we hold on to, okay, this is what had happened to me in my past. So now I hold on to that, then I work to make that only into reality. Because when I constantly remember that, I'm replaying that inside me so many times that exact reactions, I will not be able to get involved in life fully. I'll do the exact same mistakes I had done in the past, and the same results will again happen. Then we'll say, oh, look, I told myself, I knew it, I will fail. And look, I failed. Am I right? We all carry this, correct? This part is what is called as will arrogance. Now, first step for coming out of this, please pen down the past failure pains that all of us are carrying inside us. I see many participants on YouTube also. You all can keep posting in the comment section if you have any doubts. Okay, now let us all take a few minutes and please pen down. From that time you remember you, find out how your will arrogance failed you in each situation. How your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed. For example, you and your friend started your first business. Like he started his own business, you started your own business. Okay, I have a question. Pankaj Kankaraya has posted, now I fell badly, burnt out. What to do in that state? First step, Pankaj Kankaraya, this is for you. Write down what exactly happened. Write down as it is. Whatever frustration, anger, feeling hopeless, feeling burnt out that you're feeling inside of you. Express everything and write down. You don't need to post it anywhere. This is for you. You're going to write down in your book. But write it down elaborately. Be open and write it down. Exactly what happened, whatever happened factually. Even if you felt that you're not directly responsible for this, there's someone else who conspired and did this against you. I'm just giving you an example, not that you're thinking, just saying. Write down all of that. Elaborately write it down. And just close your eyes for a few minutes and go back. First, do the completion process. Like literally relive the whole thing. Use a mirror. Fix your both eyes on the mirror, your reflection. Fix both your eyes on your two eyes on the reflection. Just see it and visualize the whole situation playing on the mirror. Like you should feel like you're watching a movie. How you'll feel? Like that you're going to see that happening in front of you on the mirror. Just visualize it. Don't get distracted. Okay, how am I looking? My face all right. Don't do that. Just you're going to replay your whole incompletion on that. Relive. Don't judge yourself. Don't beat yourself up. Don't put yourself down. Don't blame others. Don't do any of these reactions. All these are coming from current, updated, upgraded intelligence. For example, you had in the thought it's going to go invested a lot in that, and you had given quite a bit of amount. Some unfortunate situations have happened to you, and now you lost all that money, and you feel extremely frustrated, burnt out, and you feel very, very, very sad about it. Do not give up. Don't think this is not going to work for you. Don't have any such conversation. Just go back. Now, when you look at it, you'll feel like, I should have not trusted that fellow. Look, he had shown me these signs even earlier. When he told me these statements, I should have not trusted. All that is coming now from your upgraded intelligence, but at that time, that was not there. Whatever was your cognition at that time, you're going to go back to that and relive and relive. If you just do this 5 times, write 5 times and relive 5 times, first thing you experience tremendous completion. Second, do this exercise along with that. You start off with this exercise and identify what was your will arrogance, meaning, do you see that there is a cognition in you which is from your will arrogance, which is what made you give up, which is what made you feel burnt out, made you feel hopeless? Write that down elaborately. Are you understanding, Aya? Okay, wonderful. Now, let us all start the exercise. Please start writing down the exact failures that you have experienced. Istak has posted, powerful click. What a blessing to have a guru who gives us right cognition. Every failure is a step to succeed. To reinitiate fresh. Thank you for sharing your personal experiences with Swamiji and Gurukul. I really love them. They're so inspiring. Nithyananda Jnana Yogini. Failure does not exist with powerful cognition. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, I feel so blessed to be part of Swamiji's Gurukul. Like, literally having what we are experiencing in the program as Swamiji is like just few dimensions of Swamiji. How Swamiji is with the sannyasis, like literally, even if we say, I still remember one kid went and asked Swamiji, I like snow a lot, Swamiji. Swamiji was laughing and Swamiji said, okay. And then he said, Swamiji, can you make it snow? This is a small kid. He was, I think, about 7 years old. So Swamiji was sitting, and then this kid, Gurukul kid, he walked up to Swamiji, and like Swamiji is actually sitting with all the kids. This is to be our time with Swamiji in Gurukul. Like Swamiji will come and sit, and the two were Swamiji will sit on, like, we had stacked up our manapalagai. Like, he'll just come casually walk and sit amongst the kids, children, like, and with us, he'll be talking to us, and he'll be playing with the kids. It'll be so nice. And one such time, Swamiji had come to Gurukul, and he was sitting, and each of us, he was teasing, playing with us. One of the kids, 7-8-year-old kid, he went up to Swamiji and asked, Swamiji, I like snow, and can you make it snow here? And Swamiji said, all right, tell me where. The kid said, okay, Swamiji, I want it in sacred arts. And Swamiji said, done. Tonight you will have, it'll snow over there, and you'll actually experience the ice just falling. And that exactly happened. Like, that's the way how we live with Swamiji. Swamiji is just so, like, this, like how Swamiji is, like having Paramashiva as your own father is just too sweet and too amazing. It's beyond how you can even think of. And the space that Swamiji will give, like as I was mentioning, even it's not that we don't experience powerlessness or anything. I mean, it's completely different scale. If you compare outside, it's completely different scale. But even the slightest of ups or downs, if we go through, Swamiji will be so compassionate. So compassionate. How, like literally, Swamiji will hold our hands and say, Kanu, okay, why you crying? Are you going to get what you want? Do you think this powerlessness is creating the space to manifest what you want? He literally be holding our hands and talking and making sure we are completing. And he wouldn't stop just with that. Whatever we are powerless for, some like let's say if I just wanted something, I didn't get that. Swamiji will make sure that is also manifested. Even a simple desire you have, he'll make sure even that is fulfilled. It's just too sweet to experience Swamiji, especially being his Gurukul kid. It's just too sweet. And I still remember, like very casually, Swamiji will do miracles. If we ask something, he'll just say, "Okay, now come on, it's done. It'll happen." Like it'll just happen, and we know it. It won't even be a factor to be surprised about or anything like that, because you know that's your lifestyle. You'll just know it. Even whether some small desire you have to big desire you have, everything, and even smallest powerlessness you go through, Swamiji will not leave you to be powerless or beat yourself down or give up on yourself. Never. Okay, so now let's all continue with the exercise.
once you've finished writing this, let us now move to the next step. Hope all of you have finished writing this. Let's now move to the step number 2. Sit and complete the pattern of struggling with will and make a conscious decision to have will persistence. Sit and complete with that incidents that you have written down now. Please start reliving and reliving now.
I hope all of you are able to hear me now. Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Hope all of you are able to see me and hear me now. Wonderful. Okay, now please relax. How many of you feel relieved just by doing this process of completion? How many of you already feel a big relief happening? How many of you did it sincerely? See, understand, this will persistence is that one quality that you need for being successful in anything. Actually, Swamiji says very clearly, you cannot give up. Do not give up on yourself and others. You do not have the right to give up on yourself or give up on others. Like very, very, very powerfully. See, just take a look at your own life now. If any of you, see, when you're doing this process and you're having some particular specific incompletion, like you feel like, no, ma, I'm not able to understand this in this particular area. Like I did this, I did all of these things, and I was with will persistence, yet again I failed. I'm not able to take that. If any of you are having any such specific examples where you need help in, feel free to ask. You can just post it, just put it in all caps saying this is your question and then put your question. Your question doesn't need to be in caps, just put the title saying it's question. That way it will be easier for us to not miss and answer your question. All of you take a few minutes and please post that. Ma Nada Priya Nithyanandam. Are you also doing the internalization exercise? Ma Nada Priya. I heard that you went around in all the Kailasas and also got the crown as Sarvanya Pita Yajaman. You got the crown as Sarvanya Pita Yajaman. Yes, I heard that now. I see her with a wide smile. So beautifully, she went to many different Kailasas and saw the hard work. Do you see, Ma Nadapriya, what you saw? That is actually the representation of Swamiji's will persistence. Literally, that is Swamiji's will persistence standing tall today. Like anywhere you go. I remember I heard your sharing about how you had expressed that the crown that Swamiji gave for all the Sarvanya Pita Yajamans, Swamiji has made like a beautiful big crown as a representation that they are part of Kailasa's core family. And recently, Ma Nadapriya went and received the crown. Do you see? I remember your sharing saying how the crown, even for a few minutes, it was so heavy on your head. And then you understood how Swamiji is like putting all of these and sitting for darshan for all of us, right? Like, you know, wearing the jewels or the ayudams, holding everything and sitting for such a long time, sitting in Padmasana, sitting and gracing all of us with the energy landing in him. Actually, every bit of this shows Swamiji's ultimate tyaga, the sacrifice Swamiji does, and does everything with will persistence. I just saw you sitting in the session, so I just remembered. See, like when you saw all the Kailasas, like how across the globe, where you went and saw in India, many different Kailasas, all the services that they do. understand every single thing. Even now, you go ask Swamiji, actually, every time every day there is Annadan that happens in SSJP, Shamala Pita Sarvanga Pita, Madurai. Even now, Swamiji sits and micromanages. Swamiji sees whether the food, how many items are there, and are all of these served properly. People, so many different people keep coming, and they also want to be a part of, like volunteer and get the blessing by serving. Swamiji will ensure that they are wearing head cap, hand gloves to that level. How many years it's been? Swamiji didn't give up saying, oh, okay, every time only I'm doing, no one is understanding. Swamiji didn't give up. He just goes on and on. He doesn't say, oh, look, I've been doing so much, but these people still people attack, people are abusing, persecuting. Does not bother. Swamiji does not utter even one saying, oh, because these people are all saying, they all don't understand. Never. With will persistence, he just goes on. Understand? It is that will persistence which is the secret. All of us need to catch that. Now, for every one of you, make this life. Take a few minutes and make it as a declaration. And this is a gift we are going to be receiving today. We'll actually be showing all of you the gifts link. Towards the end of the day, we are going to be showing you the gifts that Swamiji is gifting to all of us through today's day and the sessions.
Please relax. Yes. If you all have had enough time to go and grab your gifts, now we're going to be entering into the next session, next part of the session. And in this part, we're going to be understanding and manifesting the power of being able to handle the Vatavarana. Okay. But before we start with this, I'd like to request all the participants here to first make a declaration with will persistence, with Paramatma Shakti. How many of you are declaring and how many of you are committing to manifest powers with that same will persistence? Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is, yes, 308 yoga asanas. Yes, ma. How can we get our gifts? Ma Virupaksha, we will be, the gifts will be sent as an email, firstly. Secondly, we will be sharing the link to you all also tonight. So you'll be getting the link towards end of the program, ma. Towards end of today's program. So you'll be getting the link. Ma Jennifer Poirier is ready. Ma Irene Lemos is ready. Ma Bhovati, how about you? Ma Bhovati, Ma Jocelyn, Ma Isabel, Ma Hongli Wong. Okay. Before we enter into the power, can I request each of you to pair up with a partner? Ma Parameshwari, you can connect to Ma Priyatma Swarupini, and Ma Hilde, you can connect to one of the participants. Nitya Vedanta Shaktini, you can connect to one of the participants. Ma Indra Dio Narayan, you can connect to one of the participants. I see your message. Let me check if you could please post which email ID exactly, because we typically send to the email ID that logs in to the program. So if you could please send your email ID, we will find out the issue. Can I request each of you to post, connect to a partner, and please post the names of your partner that you're connecting with. Pankaj Kankaraya, you and Sunil Yadavaya can connect. Okay, Sunil Yadavji, see, the moment the Kundalini is awakened through initiation. So even if once you have received the initiation, that itself means the Kundalini is awakened. Please understand that. And you need to understand one science. When the Kundalini hits the Sahasrara, it is enlightenment. When the Kundalini energy hits the third eye, it is power manifestation. When Kundalini energy reaches the Agnya chakra, it is giving you the awakening of the third eye. So if you are manifesting powers, if you have received initiation, be assured your Kundalini is awakened. Okay, can I request each of you to connect? This is a very, very powerful process. So I just want to make sure none of you are missing it. Please connect Keegzing Wong Aya, Shane Dennis Aya, David Lehman, Everardo Alfaro, Arjun Ravishankar. Okay, now listen very carefully. I'm going to tell you all the exact process of the exact process of manifesting. Now, each of you are going, like for example, Shane Dennis Aya is in one place and Arjun Ravishankar Aya is in totally different place. Now, Shane Dennis Aya, you're going to go and check the current weather forecast of your city and see if rain is predicted in your place. Okay. Second, Arjun Ravishankar Aya, you're going to do the same thing. Okay. If rain is predicted, then choose any other random city. But if rain is not predicted, then listen very carefully. You are going to be connecting to the Vatavarana. You're going to be connecting to Mother Ganga and you're going to declare for rain to manifest. First thing, one cycle of this manifestation takes 42 minutes. Typically, we do 21 minutes of manifestation. But Swamiji tells this cycle, one cycle of this manifestation is 42 minutes. So you need to give at least 42 minutes time for it to, I mean, I'm not saying only after 42 minutes it will happen. It may happen anywhere between the first minute to the 42nd minute. that 42 minutes, the whole manifestation will happen, right? So you need to give it at least that much of time to see it. But first, what you're going to do, you're going to do it in two levels, okay? You're going to do it in two types. One is for you to manifest altering the temperature, right? Second is bringing rain. Nithyanandam, if you're all able to see us in here is now. Yes. Okay. Sorry for that. Just there was a small technical glitch. All right. So, like, I just wanted to explain to you all the signs of this power. Today, we're all going to be manifesting the power of changing the Vatavarana and bringing rain. So, basically, any place that you decide, any place that you choose to tap into, you will be able to manifest water in that place. Like, let's say, any ground, okay? You go and tap that place and you just declare for Ma Ganga, Devi Ganga to appear from that place. You will see water will actually appear from that place. Okay, so now I just wanted to explain the signs to all of you. Now, each of you have chosen a partner, correct? If you're all connected to a partner, please can you put, yes, I have a partner? Okay. Now, you're going to be doing two things. Okay. Now, Ma Priyatma Swarupin, if you are manifesting with Ma Parameshwari, then you will be manifesting rain in her place. She will be manifesting rain in your city. First, the key thing is, both of you are going to alter the weather in your place. at least by 2-3 degrees, you will see the difference. So if you are in Los Angeles and you're partnering up with a person in Toronto, you're going to be first checking the weather forecast in Toronto. You're going to be seeing if there's a rain predicted. If it is not predicted, you're going to manifest there. If it's already predicted, then no need. Choose another city. And you're first going to take the screenshot of the current weather. And I request you all to head to Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham Facebook group. And if you all could please post it there. Then after you take the current temperature, start with manifesting the power. You're going to consciously will connect to Devi Ganga and give a command for the rain to manifest in that place. When you connect from the space of oneness and declare, you will immediately see how the heavens will pour. Literally, you will just see how immediately Ganga will rush. This is a very specific power that Swamiji has given. Swamiji told, whenever you connect to Ganga out of devotion and you call, any place you call, you'll get water in that place. I'll tell you all a very beautiful incident. The construction department in we were preparing for the Sadashivoham 2016 program. And there was no water. They were trying to dig borewell in a place to get water. No water was coming. And the person who had come, the surveyor had surveyed, and he said, even 20 meters deep or something, there's no water. So you can't get water in this place. He said 4 kilometers surrounding this radius, there's no water. He gave a particular distance. So this construction department person, he came to Swamiji and he said, Swamiji, we're not able to get the water, Swamiji. It's not coming. And he said this to Swamiji and he said, we are trying and we're not able to dig the borewell. Swamiji was just walking. And Swamiji had this walking stick. When Swamiji walks, he typically carries a stick with him, walking stick. Swamiji took the walking stick and Swamiji just tapped on that ground just 2 times. And Swamiji said, put the borewell here. Water will come now. That is just right next to the old borewell that was dug. And this person, the contractor who had come, he was very skeptical. He was like, I just checked and told there's no water. It's impossible that it will come. But then our Adinavasis, we all know it, right? When Swamiji says, he's already made it happen. The moment these Adinavasis insisted, okay, that person also, he dug into it. Just less than few centimeters, we started getting the water. Just some meters deep, we started getting the water. And he was so surprised and shocked. See, this is just one. There are tons of instances where Ganga just appears, whichever place Swamiji declares. And there's never been a water shortage. There'll never be a water shortage because we know whenever Swamiji declares, it will just happen from there. So it's a very, very beautiful thing, actually. So each of you just need to connect to that part. You need to declare and manifest. Okay? Just connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. And all of you, please take the current temperature measurement as it is. I will be posting the link. The support desk team will be posting the link to all of you in the chat of the Facebook group. It's facebook.com/Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. All of you head to Facebook. First, post the current measurement as it is. Whatever is the current temperature measurement, please post that. Come on, everyone connect to your partner. Very easily you'll be able to manifest. So it's facebook.com/groups/Paramashivoham. You will find this link in your chats. In the Zoom chats, the support desk team will be posting. And we request each of you to please head to that group. Facebook group and start with first posting your posting the current weather in each of those with the screenshot in the Facebook page. Can I request everyone to start with that? Now, after you post, listen very carefully. One cycle is 42 minutes. For you to manifest one round is 42 minutes. So what you need to do is you need to connect to Swamiji and give 42 minutes time. Okay, that is fine. It may take, even if it's just 42 minutes, it's taking, no problem. But manifest. First, increase the weather. First, increase the weather and temperature. And after that, you can start declaring and bringing rain in those places. Okay, just connect to Swamiji now. Sit, each of you sit with the declaration. Chant the Mahavakya. And connect to Swamiji intensely. And declare. When you declare with intensity, with will persistence, cosmos will receive that command and you will see that the rain will manifest. Just declare and start. You will see that intense what coolness will happen in your inner space and you will start manifesting this power. Can I request every one of you to post the current screenshot of each of your places? Okay, I see Shane Denizaya has posted. Can I request all of you? We have posted the link in all of your chats and we request each of you to please head to that link and post the current picture of the current weather in the Facebook. Chant the Mahavakya. You will see instantly the whole manifestation will beautifully start happening. Come on, every one of you connect. Give at least 42 minutes time, but you do the process. You give the conscious command to it. After that, you give it 42 minutes to manifest, that is fine. But first, you give the conscious command for it to start manifesting.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Please relax. Now, we will be entering into the next session. Do not worry. You all have 42 minutes to manifest. So, till the next round of power manifestation, it will be this. So, you can give it time till the rain happens. You create the space and you keep holding the space. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about gratitude and we will be learning about the Sahasrara Chakra. Let us all enter into the next session.
The opinions like love, hatred, those signals occupy such large space in your brain, they form like a fort and do not let you see beyond the wall. Listen. Listen. Seeing this world does not make you incapable of not seeing the other worlds. No. Opinions you form about this world stops you perceiving the other planes. Listen. I'll repeat. See, this world you see, Bhur, Bhuva. In the human body you have access to all the three, Bhur, Bhuva, Swa. In human body you can experience Swa also. Bhur, Bhuva, Swa, all the three you can experience in this human body. This Bhur, Bhuva, Swa, these planes which you are seeing, is not stopping your ability to perceive other planes like a tapo, satya, brahma, all those lokas. But the opinions you form about these worlds becomes a huge fort inside your brain, Sahasrara Mandala, 1,000 petal flower. When that fort is built, then you are not able to see outside the fort. That stops your ability to perceive the multiple dimensions of the universe. Listen. Actually, choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. Listen. Choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. You are so engrossed, engaged, feeling you got the result. Because you do not know the way to check whether some stone is a diamond or a shining ordinary stone, you go on collecting your whole life something. Only when you are about to die, you discover a machine to check the diamond and you find out whole thing you collected is just faltu stone. Not even one is diamond. The more dimension life you manifest, more fulfilling you are, more complete you are, more Sadashivatva manifests through you. Understand? Understand? Through puja, if your breathing becomes very, listen, intense does not mean through dance, getting intense will have a different physical expression. That will naturally be like a big hyperventilation kind of an action. But through puja, when your breathing becomes intense, it will not be hyperventilation type, it will be deeper ventilation type. Like Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Siddharashmi Prabham Varabayagaram Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam Smarechirasiyam Sagam Tatapimana Purvam Gurum. It's actually Dhyana Sloka for Guru. I can see very clearly Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Siddharashmi Prabham Varabayagarambucham Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam. On the 1,000 petal lotus, Varabayagarambucham, Vara Abhayakara, Prasannavadanekshanam, with a beautiful, alive, Prasannavadana, smiling, welcoming. Prasanna cannot be translated just as a smiling or welcoming. Prasanna should be smiling, welcoming, alive, illumined, graceful, all that words should be added. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. Prasanna vadane kshanam sagala devata rupinam. Embodiment are in the form of sagala devatas, all the gods and goddesses. Smarechirasi hamsaham tatapimana purvam gurum means with my breathing flow, hamsakam. See, hamsam is the integrity syllable of your breathing. Listen carefully. Integrity means being what you are known for. If a lion is known for something and it does that same, it is integrated to being a lion. An elephant is known for something and it is doing the same thing, it is integrated to being an elephant. If suddenly elephant starts eating the flesh, what will happen? He is not known for it. If he does for what he is known, he is integrated to it. So, the integrity syllable of your breathing is hamsam. Hamsam. This hamsam is the ajapa japa mantra, unchanted mantra which gets chanted continuously by the integrity of your breathing. When your breathing gets into your system and comes out, the natural sound it makes is called hamsa. Hamsam. Understand? Where this hum sound takes a turn of some sound is Sahasrara. That is where Guru is sitting. That is why it is called hum. Please listen carefully. That is why he is addressed as Hamsakam. Where the hum turns into sam, his akam resides there. That is his house. If the hum does not turn into sam, you are savam. Understand? If the hum, listen carefully. If the hum is 100 unit and sam is less than 100, 99, you are just aham. If the hum is 100 and sam is 100, you are hamsa. Jiva, individual soul, who had Pratyakatma Chaitanya Jagrata. If the hum is 100 and sam is 101, you are Paramahamsa. Listen carefully. This hum-sam proportion decides the level of integrity you have in your system. This hum-sam, that decides how many dimensions in your brain are open and available, accessible to you. Listen very carefully. If this hum is 100, sam is less than 100, you are in the plane of agam, human. Bhu. If the hum is 100, sam is also 100, you are hamsa, jiva who is awakened. If the hum is 100, sam is even 101, you started entering into the Paramahamsa dimension. Means the Guru component has started manifesting. in your jiva. Means he started mixing in your taste of life. What is your desire? Your guru's desires. What is your taste of life? Your guru's taste. What is your joy? Your guru's joy. What is your opinions about death? Your guru's opinions. What is your opinion about life? Your guru's opinions. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Svarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of an ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. Let me come back to the subject. Listen. Whenever you are not able to hold the lit up 1,000 lotus petals, the Sahasrara, and come down only with prayer. Prayer will grow roots and push you back to that same higher electrical structure and chemical structure in your brain, to the Sahasrara. If you start analyzing, why am I not retaining maybe all the sins I have done? That is complete stupidity. Wrong diagnosis makes duplicate doctors. Listen carefully. All of us are given something and denied something. Nobody can say, I am not given anything. You are still alive, breathing. So that proves life is given to you. Naturally, even if you are richest man in the world, there are some things which is not given to you. If you cultivate consciously a consciousness, the inner space which feels grateful for whatever is showered, your biology is ready to give birth to great boons of life. Understand? Person who cherishes what is showered in the life feels supported, loved, cared, and goes on deciding to support, love, care. Understand? This space is heaven. I tell you, all I need for me to run my whole day is just consciously feeling joyful. Those devotees smile, that's all. See, when I open the eyes from samadhi and see the two-way, when I see all these people, that's all is my food. Nothing else is needed. No other food is needed. Understand? The biology you carry, inner space you carry, gives birth to your reality. If you carry the inner space, being grateful for whatever is showered in your life, you decide to go on showering with others. Understand, I tell you? Whoever enjoys by contributing are gods, angels. Angels may not be the right word. What I wanted to convey is devatas. The Sanskrit word devatas. Maybe the rough translation in English can be gods and goddesses, not angels. Because devatas are much higher than angels. The concept of angels. Listen carefully. If you feel exploited, frustrated, you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, pulling down. Spreading hatred, vomiting poison. You will be so deluded. You will know you are straight lying. And you will believe it is perfectly all right. That is the worst delusion. That's the worst delusion. Money gets more money. Integrity gets more integrity. Laziness gets more laziness. Abuse gets more abuse. Joy gets more joy. Bliss gets more bliss. Sadness gets more sadness. What you work for, you get that. I tell you, listen carefully. I really tell you. make integrity as a strategy for your life, you will attract such wonderful integrated people around you. Even if the non-integrated people come, you will know them just by their smell, and they will not be able to harm you. You know how to protect yourself, save yourself, and continue your service. Love for the consciousness. Love for the existence. Understand? The source of life is all about going on contributing. In love, the source of the Karana and Karya, means cause and effect of the cosmos, the Paramashiva, in love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, higher, lower, right, wrong. It is all just various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether you melt in extreme joy, bliss, see, highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, voltage, that frequency your body can handle is overflowing gratitude with Guru, the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you will have before becoming one with Guru. That before that oneness happens, literally please understand, the gratitude makes even the molecular structure of your brain transformed. Not just your muscle memory or biomemory, the very molecular structure of your brain flowers like a 1,000-petal lotus. That is why the Sahasrara is always shown as a 1,000-petal lotus in our Vedic tradition, and the gratitude is shown as the quality flowers the Sahasrara chakra, your brain. Understand? The lowest lust or the lowest lust of Muladhara chakra, root center, or the highest gratitude of the Sahasrara chakra, all are various versions of Paramashiva's love. That's all. Nothing is lower, nothing is higher. Just different versions of Paramashiva's love. All you need is just go to the closer and closer, the core of Paramashiva. It is not actually vertical, that lust is lower, and then the next is love, then the Guru Bhakti. It's not actually vertical, it's actually horizontal. All of them are part of Paramashiva's core love, various versions. Not steps, components. Not the step by step, but the component of Paramashiva. Parts of Paramashiva. Components of Paramashiva. Surely the highest gratitude with the Guru, that Guru Bhakti, is best because that leads you to the oneness immediately. The ultimate is experienced immediately. Surely in that way, it has its own advantages. And I also want to tell you, most of you, 99.99% of you, really need detox, and you need to work only on your physiology, body. You all don't have a bigger problem in your psychology or the mind. I have given you so much of teachings, powerful cognitions. You don't need lack of knowledge or education or powerful cognition. You just lack the ability to retain it. So just build a yogic body, heavy body, and detox yourself. If you are my fanatic disciple, you listen to me absolutely. I give you this one word: stop eating. Live by drinking. Juices, herbal juices, even rice, if you want to have, make it into a juice, rice water, and take. I'm telling you, just if you stop giving the responsibility of grinding to your stomach, 90% of the detoxification happens.
Yes. Can I request all the participants to post what you understood from this session? Because what Swamiji revealed in this session is something very, very important for all of us to understand. All of us have a complaining approach to life, right? We have so many things that we bargain with life for. We have a problem when things don't happen properly. Swamiji tells one of the key things why we are disconnected from the reality for most of the part is because of the constant complaining attitude that we carry in life, and how we we don't have retain the space of gratitude. See, listen very carefully. When you experience gratitude in your inner space, when you manifest the space of gratitude in you, you overflow with so much of energy in life. You don't have any limiting patterns anymore that holds you back. See, please understand, for most of the part, we all carry, cherish, nurture and nourish this part of complaining mode in us. We have so many complaints. We get dissatisfied over things. Like Swamiji tells a very beautiful statement. Swamiji tells that God has, cosmos has enough to fulfill the needs of the people, but it doesn't have a single penny to fulfill the wants of the people, because our wants keeps growing. We keep expanding. Imagine, even if you get $100 million today and you're able to buy everything, you will still have a place in you where you'll think, if I could have gotten just a little bit more, it could have been better. We cannot live a life of completion inside of us, because constantly we carry a scale of expectation and we keep roaming around with that. We keep expecting life to fulfill that. And when that doesn't happen, we become incomplete. We complain. It is this vicious cycle that we put ourselves into. And please understand, there's a very beautiful story. It's one of my most favorite stories that Swamiji tells. There was a barber, okay, who used to go to the king and who used to do the king's hair. And every day he used to receive 10 gold coins as his salary. He lived with his wife. He lived with his wife. He used to come back home. He used to return the 10 gold coins, and they all lived a very peaceful life. He had enough for his expenditure. He had enough for the earnings and eating everything. One day, on his way back, he finished his regular work and he was returning back from the palace. On his way back, he hears a divine voice, a cosmic voice, which tells him basically that I have a jar full of gold coins and I'll give it to you for free. Do you want it? This farmer looks at the tree and he sees it's a tree, it's a huge tree, and he says that no, it's fine. I'm very complete and I'm very fulfilled with what I have. So I don't need extra coins or anything. Again, the voice tells it's okay. You think I'll give you 24 hours time. Think and come back and let me know. This farmer is like, okay, fine. And then he goes back. He does one mistake. He tells his wife. So he goes and tells his wife. His wife immediately looks at him and he says, what? How can you decline the offer? From the time you married me, have you gotten me any grand jewelry? Have you gotten me any lot of saris? Have I ever asked you for any of this? No, when life is giving the offer, why will you deny? You should have accepted the jar. Now the farmer says, all right. The barber, he says, all right, don't yell. I'll go get it for you. He's given me anyways 24 hours time. I'll go back, I'll tell I need the jar and I'll get it. The wife says, you better get. I have lived all my life with just few pairs of saris and jewelry. So don't, I have adjusted too much. Now it's time that you gift me. This man says, all right. He goes back. Next day on the way back, the voice asks him again, have you thought through? He tells, yes, I would like to take the jar. And then the voice gives him a jar. And it's a yaksha, basically, and a yaksha appears. Yaksha is a divine being. So he appears, he gives a jar. He says, this jar has 9,989. Okay. Sorry, 9,999 coins it has. And it just needs 10 more coins and the jar will overflow. It's almost full. It's to the brink. There's just some gap left. He says, just put 10 coins, it'll overflow. Then the farmer says, okay, he takes the jar back home and then he thinks his wife will be satisfied. He gives the jar. The first thing she asks is, she's looking at it, she's excited, but she looks at it and she says, there's still some gap. Something happened. How did the coins go missing? Then the farmer says, the barber says, look, the yaksha already told me there's 9,999. If you just put 10 more coins, the jar will be completely overflowing. Then this wife looks at it in surprise. She says, all right, let us just make the jar overflow. It'll be so good if it is just a little bit more overflowing. Next day, the barber goes to the king and then he gets the salary, 10 coins. He comes back, he gives the 10 coins. By the moment he comes back, his wife grabs the 10 coins and she puts it into the jar. But it still does not get full. It doesn't flow. It still has some gap, little more gap. That's all. Next 1 week, the wife cuts all the expenses. She doesn't feed properly. She doesn't do anything properly with the money. She just puts the money in the jar. As soon as barber comes, she takes and puts the money in the jar. This goes on for a week. After the end of a week, the barber looks so dull, tired. He's lost his health. And he goes to the king and the king looks at him and says, what happened? You look very tired and dull. Did you also accept the yaksha's jar? Now the farmer is shocked. He says, how do you know? Then the king laughs and tells, everyone in this kingdom who has a problem is because they accepted that yaksha's jar. All of you look in your inner space, look in your house. Each of you have accepted this yaksha's jar. Immediately that day, the barber went, got rid of the jar, and after that, he lived completely blissfully afterwards. Each of us have accepted this yaksha's jar, which just do one more thing, I'll be happy. You get a job. Just if I get a promotion, I'll be happy. You get a promotion. Just if I get few $1,000 extra salary, I'll be happy. You get that. We never get fulfilled in life. We're almost always running behind getting just this, just something more, just something more. Each of us have this yaksha's jar. All of you look back, look into your lives. We all carry this yaksha's jar. Like how this wife, she cut down everything just because the yaksha wants, saying just 10 minutes more. Sorry, just 10 coins more. The jar will overflow. She started cutting everything and she started trying to get that jar overflowing. That coins were not enough for her. We all do the exact same thing. No matter how much life showers, we feel, oh God, just some more, just some more. Understand, that is the most unfortunate thing that we are in today. We don't accept, offer gratitude in life for what we have. We are always running behind what more we can have. Even if life gives us something, we say, just a little bit more would have been nicer. Just a little bit more would have been nicer. That is Yaksha's jar. The only way you can come out of it is gratitude. When you flood your inner space with gratitude, all the other incompletions are like small, small stones, and they all just melt and disappear. Just when you overflow, fill your inner space with gratitude, that one space is enough for you to manifest fulfillment in all the dimensions that you want. Are you all understanding? Just declare this. Don't have the Yaksha's jar in your inner space. Now, to experientially understand this, what this space of gratitude means, we're going to be doing a very beautiful meditation process, which is the Sahasrara Dhyana. I request all the participants to please follow along. We'll be guiding you all step by step, and we request all of you to please follow along. Please sit straight. Okay, so this process consists of 3 main steps, and I'll be guiding you all step by step. And within 20 to 30 minutes, we'll finish this process. And I request all of you to please sincerely do this process. I request every one of you to please follow along. Sit straight. The first step you're going to do is Bhastrika. So in this step, what you're going to be doing in this first step is, you're going to be sitting in Vajrasana, which is your legs folded. Your hands will be resting on your lap. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You all can see here. You all can sit in this posture as shown. If you're not able to sit for medical reasons, please do not force yourself. You can wait. If you're able to sit, sit. If not, it's okay. Shane Denisaya, you should not you should never do the yogasanas in the beanbag. See, because the postures, yoga is very important, the postures, because they'll affect your breathing pattern. It's not the physical postures alone, right? So even if there's a slight bend here and there, the posture gets misaligned. You will not really have the complete effect of the kriya that it intends to give you. So avoid the beanbag as much as possible for you to do it. Of course, if you have any health concerns, please go ahead. If not, it's fine. Okay. All the others, if you are having any respiratory problems, if you are a heart problem patient, please do not do this kriya. Now, all the others, it's a very simple one. In the first 7 minutes of this step, you're going to be breathing chaotically. Just breathe. You're just going to chaotically breathe. Don't breathe in any particular pattern. You're just going to breathe in complete chaotic manner. For 7 minutes, just breathe. That's all. Breathe without any pattern, just in random chaos, in a chaotic rhythm. Please breathe. Breathe in a completely chaotic manner. Aggressive and chaotic. It should come from the bottom of your stomach. relax. Now, let us enter into the second step of the process. Now, in the second step of this process, I request all of you to relax from the chaotic breathing. Now, you're going to continue to sit in Vajrasana. If you're not able to, you can even sit in Sukhasana. From the Chin Mudra with your fingers. So I'll just show you all how exactly we do the Chin Mudra. See, your index finger should be touching the thumb. So you're just going to do it like this. So this is the Chin Mudra. You're going to be keeping your hand like this on your lap. So you all can put both your hands in this mudra and you're going to be placing it on your lap. This is the Chin Mudra. So you're going to be continuing to sit in Vajrasana with the Chin Mudra in your fingers and place your hands on your knees. You can keep your hands on your knees and your hands with the open palm should be facing upwards. So once you form this mudra, you're going to be putting it on your lap. You're going to be keeping it on your lap. And you will now hum intensely for the next 7 minutes. And the humming should be done with the lips together. Listen very carefully. The humming should be done with the lips together. It should not be just like Om or something like that. You have to hum. Mm. 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 Hum from your navel center. You're going to hum as lengthy as possible and as loudly as possible, but your lips should be pursed together, which it should not open. So it should be intensely hum. For the next 7 minutes, you're just going to hum. So let us all enter into the second step. Please do this intensely. relax. Please relax. Slow down your breathing, your humming, and breathe in and breathe out. Now, we will be entering into the third step of the process. So now, in the first step, we did the chaotic breathing. In the second step, we did the Mahamantra meditation. Now, sit in a relaxed way. Sit cross-legged on the floor if you wish to, or you can even sit in Vajrasana, however you prefer. Now, for the next 7 minutes, you're going to be taking your awareness from each of the chakras, from the Mooladhara chakra, the base of your spine. Please close your eyes, and I request everyone to follow along. Please close your eyes. Bring your complete awareness to the base of your spine, your Mooladhara chakra. Bring your complete awareness to the Mooladhara chakra. Experience your presence, experience you there. Mooladhara is the base of your spine, your root center. Bring your complete awareness to the Mooladhara chakra. Now, slowly move your awareness to the Swadhisthana chakra. Swadhisthana is 2 inches below your navel center. That is the Swadhisthana region. Bring your complete awareness to the Swadhisthana chakra. Intensely experience yourself manifesting in the Swadhisthana chakra. Bring your complete awareness to that region. Whenever you bring awareness to that region, you will experience so much of energy oozing out in that part of your body. You will experience that the whole Swadhisthana, just 2 inches below your navel, will be oozing with energy. Now, move your awareness to the navel center, the Manipuraka chakra. Bring your complete awareness to the navel center. Dwell on each chakra for a minute with the awareness that the chakra is pure, and experience how the chakra is filled with energy and the chakra is radiating eternal bliss, the Nithyananda. Experience your whole Manipuraka, the navel center, brimming with energy. Experience how the chakra is intensely active. Now, bring your complete awareness to the Anahata, the heart center, the Anahata chakra. Dwell on the Anahata chakra. Experience your intense energy manifesting in the Anahata chakra. Please sit straight. Have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Experience your heart center opening up and that energy overflowing from your heart center. The next, slowly move your complete awareness to the Vishuddhi chakra, your throat center. Bring your complete awareness to the throat center. Experience your Vishuddhi chakra opening up. Experience the energy in your Vishuddhi chakra. Now, move your awareness to the Agnya chakra, the third eye, the region between your two eyebrows. Bring your complete awareness to the Agnya chakra. Experience the intense energy in your third eye. Experience the whole manifestation of immense energy, pure energy awakening in your third eye. Now, slowly center your entire awareness and focus on the Sahasrara chakra, the top of your head. Bring your complete awareness on the Sahasrara chakra. Experience the intense energy flowing through your Sahasrara chakra. Now, have your eyes closed. In the next 7 minutes, each of you are going to be doing this process along with me, and you all can continue being seated. If you have some flowers with you, I request you to get some flowers. If you have, if not, that's fine, you can sit. In the next 7 minutes of the process, you're going to be offering your gratitude to everyone, every thought that comes in your inner space, every single memory that comes in your inner space. You are just going to be overflowing with gratitude and offering gratitude to each of them. Whether it is any thought that comes into you, even if it is a negative thought, unpleasant memories, offer your gratitude. Please sit straight, have your eyes closed. Start meditating. Any thought that comes in your inner space, just bless it. Just offer your gratitude. Feel grateful that it happened in your life and bless it. If it is a negative thought or a person you don't like or an unpleasant situation, feel gratitude for that also and bless anything that comes into your mind. Bless it with deep gratitude. If you have a few flowers, please hold the flower in your hand and offer as you remember each of this. Concentrate on your Sahasrara chakra. Forget all the other parts of your body. Experience yourself on your crown center, topmost of your head. Just sit with a smile. I request every one of you to experience yourself only in the Sahasrara Chakra. Sit with a smile. Now, with your whole being, offer your gratitude to your mother. Offer your gratitude to your mother for her giving you this body. Remember and give her your gratitude with all your being, just for the purpose of giving birth to you. Offer your complete gratitude to her. From your whole being, thank her. Offer your gratitude. Express your love to her. Offer your gratitude to your father for giving you this life, for providing you with all your needs, for taking care of you. Remember your father. Offer your gratitude to your father. Thank him from the bottom of your heart. Offer your gratitude for his happening in your life. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to planet Earth. Experience that tremendous gratitude flowing towards them as they supported you in your arrival to planet Earth. Remember and offer your gratitude to all the people who built the hospital or home where you were born. Thank them from the bottom of your heart. Offer your gratitude to all the people who took care of you when you were an infant. All the people with food that provided you with love, shelter, care, affection. Offer your gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to all those who worked for your food, who worked for your clothes, and living when you were young. All the people who supported you in one way or the other. Remember each of them and offer your gratitude. Sit with a beautiful smile on your face as you remember each one of them and as you offer your gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to all your young age friends who made your life happy and blissful, who shared their innocence and joy with you. Remember all your young age friends. Offer your love and gratitude to them. Thank them for being a part of your life. Offer your gratitude to your brothers and sisters and other relatives for nurturing you, for caring for you. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused to them, intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Remember them, invoke them, and apologize to them. Seek their forgiveness. And forgive them if they have caused you any kind of hurt, intentionally or unintentionally. Just forgive. Remember each one of them. Offer the gratitude from the bottom of your heart for the very happening in your lives. Next, offer your gratitude to all those who gave you the professional education, who helped you stand in your profession, who gave you the courage to stand on your own feet. Remember each one of them, your friends who motivated you, the colleagues who supported you, your boss who helped you expand. Remember each one of them and offer your gratitude to them. Next, offer your gratitude to all the people who helped you financially whenever you needed it. Thank each of them. Remember each one of them. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who took care of your health, who gave you the medical assistance whenever you needed it. Remember all the doctors, offer your gratitude to them. Thank them for supporting, for keeping your body healthy to live and fulfill your life. Offer your gratitude to your wife or your husband for giving you love and security in your life. Forgive them for anything that they might have done to you that hurt you. Seek their forgiveness for anything that you might have done to them to hurt them, with or without your knowledge. If they have done anything that they should have not done to you, knowingly or unknowingly, forgive them. If you have done anything knowingly or unknowingly that hurt them, seek their forgiveness. Express your love, express your gratitude for the other person to have happened in your life. Offer your gratitude to all the people who encourage you and give you inspiration in your spiritual life. Offer your gratitude to all those who have served you in one way or the other, all through your life, whether the milkman who delivers milk, the grocer, the laundryman, the garbage collector, your servants, your driver, all these people who you take for granted. Seek each one's forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused, intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you might have caused and offer your gratitude for their support in your life. Remember each one in your life and offer your gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to your enemies and those who have hurt you for making you strong and forgiving. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you might have caused to them and forgive them for any hurt they might have caused to you. Offer your gratitude to them for helping you expand, for helping you discover newer dimensions of yourself. Offer your gratitude to all those who helped you physically, mentally, socially, economically, spiritually. Remember each one of them. Offer your gratitude to each one of them. Remember each one, whatever way they have supported you, whatever way they have helped you. Remember each one of them for your gratitude. Offer your gratitude to your body and all its parts one by one. Offer your gratitude to your mind for its miraculous functioning. Offer your gratitude to your legs for it to help carry you wherever you want. Offer your gratitude for your calf muscles, for your ankle, for your knees, for your thighs. Offer gratitude to each part of your body, part by part by part. Remember each one of them and offer your gratitude to them. Remember your stomach for digesting, for providing you with nutrition. Thank your stomach. Thank your lungs. Thank each part of your body one by one by one. Remember and offer your gratitude to each of them. Offer your gratitude to your brain. Offer your gratitude to your kidneys. Offer your gratitude to your heart. Offer gratitude to every part of you. Offer your gratitude to your mind for its miraculous functioning. Offer your gratitude to your whole body and mind, your whole existence. Offer your gratitude to the divine, to the whole, to the God for making all these things possible in your life. Offer your gratitude just for the fact that you are alive. Now, just sit in that blissful space for the next 7 minutes. Just enjoy that space. Enjoy the gratitude that is overflowing in that space. Offer your complete gratitude and love. Now, for the next 7 minutes, just sit and sway with the flow of existence. Offer your gratitude to the whole existence, the whole universe, cosmos, and to the great lineage of the enlightened masters, the avatar Purushas that have kept this sacred science alive. Offer your gratitude to the entire Guru Parampara. Now for the next 7 minutes, continue to sit. This way, let your whole being go with the flow of the existence. Don't judge, don't try to create. Just go with the flow of existence. Now, offer your flowers of gratitude to them. And slowly, very slowly, please relax. Please open your eyes. You can now slowly, very slowly, please relax. Actually, this is a very powerful process because this process self will give you that intense awakening in your inner space, and it will manifest as energy. It will be like a huge surge of energy, right? How was the experience for you all? How was the experience manifesting the Sahasrara Dhyana? This is called the Sahasrara Dhyana, which literally awakens that gratitude filled space in you. Okay. Very nice to see so many of you have posted. Now, understand just with this one space of gratitude, any power you want, you can very easily manifest. You will not have any kind of a doubt or anything coming in. Like Swamiji says, whenever your inner space is filled with gratitude, your whole being is literally flooded with that inner space of energy. So let us now, in this same space, manifest the power of the space of gratitude in us.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation in the same space of gratitude. Let us start. So now we are going to be continuing with the power of manifesting rain and just holding the same space of deep gratitude. Hold the space of gratitude towards Swamiji for manifesting through you. Hold the space of gratitude to the clouds, to the rain, to Indradeva for showering rain. Just have intense gratitude. We don't need anything else now, right? Because all of us have just done a very powerful meditation. And you'll see how beautifully this meditation, this technique, is going to help you in manifesting powers. Yes. So we don't need any powerful cognition. The space which we are all holding now, the space which we are in, it's a very beautiful, very powerful, and this is the space of manifestation that we will all experience it now during this power manifestation round, and it will help us cognize it more powerfully and deepen our cognition that gratitude is enough for me to manifest anything I want in my life, right? So I request all of you, please, when you have done this meditation, especially, do not miss this power manifestation round. Let us all sit straight. And in this power, we are going to work on manifesting rain. Yes, so I request all the participants, if you have a Krishtashila, the granite slab, you can bring that and we can get ready with that. A Krishtashila, a pencil, and a paper. And you can even take a picture of how the weather is. You can use AccuWeather and to keep a record of how the weather is before the manifestation. all of us are getting ready for the manifestation, just one thing, that when all of us just express extreme gratitude, just have the intense gratitude towards Varuna Deva for manifesting rain, towards Ganga for showering herself on all of us, and just express your gratitude towards anyone and everyone who comes in your mind, whether it's Varuna Deva, Ganga, Swamiji, whoever it is. You'll see that when you express this gratitude, you will manifest rain, and it will be very easy because we just did a very powerful process of expressing our gratitude. We just did a beautiful meditation for it. So you'll see that when you just manifest this power using the same technique, the power will manifest very fast.
Yes, so I request all of you to consciously decide to express the gratitude towards nature, towards rain, towards the god of rain, which is Varuna Deva. So when we are in that space of gratitude, and when we connect from the space of gratitude and oneness, we will see that simply the manifestation will happen, right? So I hope all of you are ready. Please do understand, get ready with your Krishtashila as well as with the Ashta, whatever Ashta you have. I hope all of you have some Ashta which you must have been got blessed during darshan. Do apply it on your third eye. Do apply on your Krishtashila and connect to the nature, connect to Varuna Devata, connect to the rain, right? Have gratitude and let us all get into the power manifestation.
Yes, so once all of you are ready, you can even post in the chat.
Please do not forget to take the pictures.
So you can post your yes in the chat if you are ready with your Krishtashila. Even if you don't have a Krishtashila, it's fine. But it's better to manifest with a Krishtashila. Krishtashila is the granite slab which Swamiji has blessed and energized for all of us.
I understand some of us are new and you may not have this. It is basically one of the very powerful alchemy product which Swamiji blesses us with. And if you don't have, it's fine. We can just sit with our head, neck and spine in straight line. If you have the Ashta, it can be the Gyananjana or Kumkum or anything which you got blessed from Swamiji in any of the darshans, please do apply it on your third eye and two temples. If you don't have that, no problem. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in straight line and decide to consciously have gratitude. And let us all get into the space of power manifestation.
Yes, so is everyone ready? Ma Hongzu, Ma Isdik, Ma Yili, are all of you ready to manifest? You can post in the chat once you're ready. Okay, so Ma Krista is ready. That's great. Ma Premila Maski, are you ready? Okay, yes. So Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Parameshwari, all of you are ready. That's great. Yes, so I request all the participants, whoever has a Krishtashila, just write down the name of the place in which you're going to manifest. Wherever you are, you can write down the name of that place Yes, Nithyananda everyone. Sorry for the technical issue. So I request all of the participants who are ready to write down the name of the place in which you're going to manifest and keep it under your Krishthisila. Yes, Ma Parameshwari, yeah, if you do it for your town, it is completely fine, no problem. So you just write down the name of the place and keep it under the Krishthisila and connect to Swamiji. Just overflow with the extreme gratitude towards Swamiji and just give a command that it should start raining over here. You'll see that because the Krishnasila is like a medium through which Swamiji will manifest, and it's a very powerful alchemy product. So it will really help you in the manifestation. You'll see how Swamiji just flows through the Krishnasila and brings rain in the place which you have written down. And if anyone doesn't have the Krishnasila also, you can just connect to Swamiji and keep the place where whichever place you're manifesting, have that visualization in your third eye and connect to Swamiji and request Swamiji to please bring rain in that area. You'll see that you're able to manifest. Yes, so my Priyatma Swarupini, you're doing it in Alpha Reta. Okay, that's great. Do you have a Krishna Silama? If you have a Krishnasila, you can even use that and manifest.
So let's all sit straight and chant Mahavakya.
Okay, yes, that's no problem, Priyatma Swarupini. Just visualize the place, what you're going to manifest in your third eye, and express extreme gratitude towards Swamiji, towards Varuna Deva, towards everything which comes in your mind. And just you'll see how the manifestation happens. So I request everyone to chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Express extreme gratitude towards Swamiji, towards Ganga, towards everything which comes in your thoughts, which comes in your mind. Unclutch from every other emotion, every other feeling. Just have the feeling of gratitude in you and chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
As all of you are starting to manifest, you can even start posting on the chat. Even if it's starting to become cloudy or the clouds are becoming more clouds are coming, you can observe all of that.
Mahavagya,
There is a change in the
spiritual
weather.
lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
So I request all the participants, when you are starting to manifest, you can even start posting on the chat whether you're feeling a change in the temperature or the weather, or even if the clouds are becoming more dark. You can observe all of that and
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I request all the participants to start posting their manifestation. Okay, so Ma Hongzu, your body feels full. Is this manifesting or incompletion pattern? Yes, so you don't need to worry. It is not an incompletion because when we are sitting and doing the power manifestation, it is always only a manifestation which would happen. It's always only Swamiji who's manifesting. So it could even be that your body temperature is changing. So you don't need to worry. Just chant the Mahabharata and connect to Swamiji. You'll see that you will even start seeing the changes around you.
I invite all of you, please to post in the chat, how is your experience of this power manifestation, particularly after this very powerful, beautiful meditation, as well as please do not miss to observe even minor changes in the temperature, in the weather, in the clouds. I hope all of you have taken pictures. So compare with those pictures, you will surely see that the manifestation is happening.
Yes, so Ma Indira, Ma Ili, were all of you able to manifest? Ma Parameshwari, were you able to manifest in myself? Anyone has manifested, you can post on the chat. Yes, so Ma Parameshwari, yes, you're telling it's cold and fresh in the night here and you can see the stars. Okay. Yes, so you can even check on AccuWeather, Ma, if there is any forecast of rain. If Ma Anandeshwari also, you're telling you it's dark midnight. Okay. Yes, so if it's night time for anyone, you can even check on AccuWeather. You can see if the forecast of a rain is coming. And if possible, you can even go outside and check if the overall temperature has changed, right? Before the manifestation and after the manifestation.
And let's keep continuing to manifest, right? So sometimes this power takes time to manifest. Basically, there's a time of 42 minutes. It takes time to manifest. Some of us would have not joined the last round where we did the same manifestation and have joined now. So I request all of you, please continue to be in the space of manifestation. Hold it in your inner space. Let the rain manifest. Be in that space of gratitude. You will see the manifestation happening.
So, Ma Iron, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Kriya Yogini, were you all able to manifest? You can confirm and post on the chat. You can even share your experience if you felt anything happening inside you, or if anyone has any doubts or any obstacles, you can even post that on the chat. Okay, so Ma Parameshwari, it says yes on AccuWeather. So there is a forecast of rain. Yes, so as all of you are starting to manifest, you can post on the chat. And now we are going to enter into a very important session. And that session is a direct preparation for today's initiation. So, how many of you think that life is predestined, and how many of you think that life is free will? Raise your hands. You can raise your hands.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now the session which we are going to enter into will be an answer for this very question, whether life is predestined or free will.
Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva, and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen. Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reality about world, and that reality, that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself, and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen. Both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. One more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively, and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There's no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, the free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramātma, ultimate powerfulness. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the super determinism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is super determinism. Neither predetermined nor free will. It is super determinism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super determinism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence place in your life, and you manifest super determinism. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti, the romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment. And mukti, enlightenment itself. experience is when you decide you are Paramashiva, you get power over the now, present. The power over the present gives you the liberation from all these four different theories, theologies, philosophies, rational arguments, ideas, concepts. You experience tremendous powerfulness subjectively. Because of that powerfulness subjectively, the state of Paramashiva, that's what I call state of Paramashiva. Your subjective experience about the object also powerfulness, Parameshwara. Understand? I want to express these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, your subjective experience of the object, and the object, reality as it is. Understand this three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, yourself, your subjective experience of the object, world, and the world, the object itself. In these three, if you empower the subjective experience of your subject with truth, that truth makes your subjective experience of the object also powerful. When these two components of you becomes powerful, it impacts the object and makes what you want to manifest as life. This is the experiential reality of super determinism. Everything else is a delusion, false. You cheating yourself, you deluding yourself with any kind of argument. No, what Swamiji says is the ultimate truth, but not for me now. Even that. Whether you are ready to understand or not, sun is going to shine and wind is going to blow. Everything is going to happen as it is. This truth which I described now, I'll explain the next level. Listen. Super determinism means empowering your subjective experience about you, your subject, with the truth you are Paramashiva. Paramashivattvamasi. You are Paramashiva. Empower your innermost subjective experience about yourself consciously. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And from that powerfulness, analyzing your subjective experience about the object, world, understanding everything happened in your life is just to trigger this enlightenment in you, trigger this awakening in you. Even the grahas, there is no graha, bad graha. There is no time, bad time. Only to remind you about your great truth the grahas act. When you don't want to be reminded to live the higher reality, then no other way, the grahas has to make you understand. All grahas focus on awakening you. They are all working sincerely for your inner awakening. Understand? Hey, listen. Sometimes your babies or pet, they go into kind of a trance mood when they listen to my satsang and just they settle down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't wake them up. It is okay. Just let them. Because they sincerely, intensely listen. If you are pregnant, the baby inside your womb listens to me sincerely. And the babies who sit in the satsang, they go to a kind of the trance, turiya space, and just melt down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't disturb them. Allow them to sleep. It's okay. I tell you, even the pets, when they come and sit for satsang and they just fall asleep, don't think they are falling asleep. Even if you think they are falling asleep, don't disturb them. They are in a trance. I can see very clearly in how many places that initiation is happening. When initiation happens, so many people react in a different way. Babies go into the trance of turiya. So all of you, allow this initiation to happen inside you and to everyone around you. If you have pets and kids, get them to satsang. Even if they sleep during the satsang, don't worry. Let them be there. Because these great truths, they get inside the system and become bio-memory. It becomes just bio-memory. Listen. Now listen to the next truth. See, whenever the objective reality impacts your subjective experience about the object and damages your subjective experience about the object, that damage, when it gets overloaded, impacts your subjective experience about the subject itself. That is what I call you gaslighting yourself. Nobody gaslights us. Understand? Nobody can gaslight unless we allow the gaslighting. Whether gaslighting or enlightening, it's your responsibility. You allowed gaslighting of the society. So allow my enlightening. Stop allowing the society's gaslighting. Allow my enlightening. So listen carefully. Subjective experience of the object should be impacted, impressed by the truth of the subjective experience you are Paramashiva, not by the objective reality, so-called this world, and your equations with this world. You always have wrong equation with this world. Always you feel injustice is done to you. Somehow that becomes default cognition. When you allow that pattern to get rooted in you, you damage your inner space, the subjective experience of the objective reality world. When you damage your inner space, that damage impacts your experience about your self. This is what I call powerlessness. Understand? You should know why you are not able to live in the present moment. Only then you can heal yourself and start living in the present moment. Otherwise, just teaching, oh, live in the present moment, live in the present moment. Nobody can live. Nobody can live in the present moment unless they understand why you are not able to live in the present moment. Listen. If you feel so much injustice is done to you and feel anxiety, panic attack, your subjective experience about the object world is impacted by the world, others, outsiders, everyone. And if you feel so much of injustice is done, panic attack, anxiety, all that, be very clear, you cannot live in the present moment and you are going to literally commit spiritual suicide if you make decisions from that space. You are only going to destroy yourself more and more through any decisions you make from that space. First thing, stop making decisions from the pain, frustration, anger, violence, powerlessness of the subjective experience about the objective reality. Listen to that. Listen to this truth. More and more decisions you make out of the painful inner space, deluded inner space, the inner space which is hurt by the outer world, the inner space which you allowed to be hurt by the outer world, with the idea there is injustice done to you, or the subjective reality impacted by the objective reality, the objective world, due to sometimes you blame an individual person, or sometimes you blame a situation, sometimes you blame the ecosystem, sometimes you blame the whole world. Whoever you may find, blame or not blame, sometimes you will even blame yourself. Even that is wrong. Blaming yourself is not something cute. No. Don't say, oh, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Change the whole thing. Listen. Don't say, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva. That is the truth. How can I suffer? Let truth empower your experience about you and empower your experience about the object. Let the truth empower the subject's experience about subject, subject's experience about object, and object itself, all three. This is what I call super determinism.
Swamiji gave one of the most important secrets to all of us. The life is neither predestined nor it is free will. Life is super determinism. It manifests as per your conscious will. When you declare from the understanding that you are Paramashiva, life manifests. And one of the best cognitions that was a takeaway for me was when Swamiji was saying, do not ask, I'm suffering so much, how can I be Paramashiva? Ask your suffering, I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? That is the key difference. Most of the times, we beat up ourselves, our individual will, by constantly saying, oh, I suffer, I'm not manifesting. I'm not manifesting the powers. I'm not manifesting whatever I want. I'm not able to get through to my job still. I'm not able to influence the people around me. How can I be Paramashiva? Instead, ask your suffering, hey, I am Paramashiva. Whether it is my experience or not, Swamiji told I am Paramashiva, which means I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Asking your problem. Swamiji gives this as a formula. One of the best formulas for life is this. Do not show Swamiji how big your patterns are. Show your patterns how big Swamiji is. Do not try to convince saying, oh, Swamiji, you don't know Swamiji. Anyone can be liberated, but not me. I have done too many things, too many sins, and there is too much of load in me, and I can't handle this. I can't handle that. Do not show Swamiji how big your problems are. Show Swamiji, show your pattern how big Swamiji is. Show your problems that who is Paramashiva. That is the key difference. One of the most important aspects. This is the key for success. This is the key for super determinism. We all constantly chase behind. We say, whenever we fail in things, what do we say? We say, oh God, this is how it was all meant to be. I think this was destiny. I can't do it anything. Call it fate. Whenever you're successful, we would like to take the credit for it. So we say, okay, something I did, something has worked out well this time. But life is neither free will, nor it is fate. Life is super determinism, and that is the key. If we just understand this one secret, we will just catch the essence. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you clicked with this? Can I request you all to post in the chat? How many of you understood? How many of you clicked with this? Life is neither free will nor super determinism. And can I request each of you to post what exactly is your understanding? We apologize for the technical glitch. We complete. All the participants lost the video for a few minutes. We apologize for the technical glitch for all the participants and hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly now. Now, we request all of you to take a few minutes and pen down at least 5 aspects of your life where you are expressing suffering, experiencing suffering. Wherever you feel you are stuck, things are not moving, pen them down